Hello, hello, hello. Good morning, everybody. Hope you're all doing well so far today. Bow, 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 bow. So, it's gonna do some more challenge completion today. Upgraded a few of the idols. They're getting pretty cheap now because I think everybody's done with the Phrecia event. It's done in like 2 days or something. So, upgraded some more of the idols for some last minute upgrades. We're gonna put these at 3C. See if anybody still wants them. So last night I watched the Chainsaw Man movie finally. So I felt like I needed to watch it before I saw spoilers eventually. It's very good, I liked it. Alright. Got those at 3 chaos, so those should be the cheapest ones for crafting on. So maybe someone will come and buy most of them in bulk. Repriced most of the tabs. There's a few that I didn't, but that's okay. What I didn't do, though, I need to convert these transmutes into something else. I was trying to find the opening song to the Chainsaw Man movie, and I found the OST playlist, but I didn't find what the first song they play in the movie's called. I wanted to add that to my playlist. Iris Out is the first song. Let's find that. You know, I bet it's in this playlist I'm listening to right now. Yep, it sure is. Add to queue. See if that plays it next, or if it's gonna try to wait for the entire playlist to play. Okay. Converted the transmutes into augments. There we go. I did play it next. Right. Here, we'll take our earnings out. Most of my divines are gone again because we spent them to upgrade a few idols. Got some more map effect. Swapped out one of these for 2 more of these. And we got chance to be openable again. I think I had that on one of these at some point, and then I swapped it. Because now I only see it on one of them, and it's the one I just bought. But better late than never. I think we're gonna continue with the tier 16.5 maps today. Got 2 of them already rolled. Roll a few more. Academy. Bunch of glaciers. Oh, there's another. Take that one. Probably just make it into a beach to be consistent. There we go. All right. Cool, cool, cool. Got all those rolled. Grab our scarabs. some more discernment. Just buy some more of all of them, honestly. Ambush. Ah, crap. I don't have it all in chaos anymore. 67 for one divine. Divines are like 200, 250. Yeah, it's a pretty fair price for them. Cool. All right. Let's do it. Wildwood. Here, let's go. Boss rush, then I'll jump into the Wildwood. All right. Some blue. What the heck? I keep hitting the walls. There we go. Oh my gosh, that hurt. Did I have the sound turned down? I think I just have Spotify louder than usual.
きない。
I almost didn't get the big chunk of them in the middle.
先輩。おっぱい。
So many divination scarabs. I think adding the 2 smaller ones for more Arcanists and Diviners is making a pretty big difference here. The drop bear was hiding in the sky, so that box wouldn't open. Those sneaky drop bears. Hey, Mikey. Oh, still waking up, but doing all right. Doing all right. I finally got around to watching the Chainsaw Man movie last night, so that was a great movie. I liked it a lot. Hope you're doing well today. How's your day been going? Trying to grind the large jewel. Gambled on it all day. Unlucky. Yeah. Sometimes it be like that. This rogue exile fucked me up. Wouldn't give you 3/1 added passive. Yeah. I'm just using the small cluster jewels. Or the mediums. The large ones are. I haven't searched for the large ones, but yeah, rolling large ones yourself is gonna be tough to do. Getting 3, what is it, keystones or whatever the heck they're called. I don't even think they're keystones, but the 3 big passives on a jewel is pretty rare. Usually go for a few div if you do get one. Just wish you could get it before Phrecia ends. Yeah. I think it ends Thursday? I forget. It ends this week. Don't remember the exact day. I also bought a couple of upgrades for the idols because seems they've been getting cheaper since it's almost the end of the event. See, it ends on the 19th and today's the 17th. 19th at 3 p.m. Central. So we got like today, one more day, and then a half day. Crit chance and crit multi? Sure. Crit chance 68. Oh, 68 while buffed. Let these fall off. Without any charges, it's 46 and 418. But it's gonna go up a bunch with power and frenzy charges. Which I always have while fighting. 88, 458 while fighting. 66 and 435 stationary. Seems pretty good then. Damage lax. It's probably low base damage then. Would be my guess. What level is your Exsanguinate when you hover, including the extra levels? Mine is level 24. $21 overall. Yeah, it's gonna be a pretty big difference. If you hover or if you just, I guess, look in either spot for the combined damage. My range is 17,000 to 26,000. So the base on there is going to make a pretty big difference. 4K. Yeah, that's a huge difference. Number 4K loves you. Maybe so, maybe so.
そっか先輩ご主人様以上です
If you don't already have a heat shiver, that's gonna be another spot to get a bunch of damage. Sold. I'm assuming that's one of my old strongbox idols that he just bought. You got heat shiver? I mean, it's probably the plus levels if I were to guess. Plus levels is very important. So I have 3 more than you, so if I buy what would it be? 17, that would 18, that would put me plus 3 back to 21. 18 Exsang. Level 18. Ugh. Use rare gloves. Himsarl's an easy way to get 100% cold conversion. You just need 100% cold conversion, and there's more than one way to do it. Himsarl's just the cheap way to do it. Is there anyone selling it at just exactly level 18? I can't buy a 18 gem to show the difference between plus levels. Oh, actually, I might have a 17 in here somewhere. 16, 17. This is pretty close. So a level 20 Exsang brings me down to 10k on the low range for the damage. So yeah, the plus levels is gonna be probably the biggest difference in damage for you. And then the rest of it's gonna be smaller damage things here and there, but the plus levels is the biggest one, it looks like. My conversion rate, it's 100%. Oh, how can you see it? So if you want to see it in-game, you should have no physical damage on your Exsanguinate if you have 100%. Otherwise, you can look in POB and it'll tell you how you converted all your damage. So we convert Fizz to Lightning, and then Lightning gets converted to Cold, and then we convert Fizz to Cold. So 35, 25 adds up to 60. And I get the other 40 on a Watcher's Eye. 40% of Fizz converted to Cold while affected by Hatred. And then I get 100% conversion to Cold. What's the difference between the two Exsang gems? This one's level 17 and this one's level 21. That's the only difference. The level of spell gems matters a lot for damage. If you don't already have one, you should buy a corrupted level 21 Exsanguinate. They should be pretty cheap. It's an easy way for you to get more damage. They're only 10C. Because you said yours only added up to 21. And I believe that weapon that I sold to you yesterday should have at least +1 level to it, so your overall level should at least be hitting 22 on your Exsanguinate. These wisped mobs are a pain. Is this even a good strong box? I think that's the last box. I don't even think it's worth trying to kill this thing. Nah, it's a blacksmith box. Fuck this. Next map. Otherwise, if you wanted to make level 21 gems yourself, it should be a 1 in 6 chance for it to hit level 21. So the outcome should be evenly random when voling gems. And outcomes are no change, +1 level, -1 level, increasing quality or decreasing quality. And I think that covers, there's 2 on quality, 2 on levels, or 2 outcomes for quality, 2 outcomes for levels, and 1 outcome where it's no change. And I think the last one is for vol gems, so it might be 1 in 5, I forget, but it would be easier to just buy it off of someone else at this point, though, than trying to make it yourself. You don't need quality on Exsanguinate. If you read the Exsanguinate quality, it doesn't provide any benefit to us. Additional effects from quality. Plus seconds to base duration. What does that mean? We release several tendrils of blood from your character, targeting enemies in a narrow angle in front of you. The beam will deal physical damage and inflict a physical damage over time debuff to enemies, which can stack up to 3 times. So, the quality is increasing the physical damage over time. We don't deal basically any damage over time. So we don't care about quality. We only care about the impact of the hit, not the dot. But your Reap, if you're using a Reap gem to swap in for bossing, quality on that does matter. Quality on that gives more damage. The hell? Open. Open. Why no open? If you get one with quality on it, shouldn't hurt the build in any way. It's just more expensive for no benefit. If fizz to cold 100%, I would see the same number equals, right? Not sure what you mean. If you hover your skill, the top line where it says cold damage there, if you didn't have 100% conversion, there would also be a line that says physical damage. So I took out 40% conversion. Now you see my Exsanguinate has a line where it shows physical damage, and then a separate line for cold damage. But when I put that back in, it goes back to all cold damage. Yours is gonna say fire damage because you have added fire damage on your weapon and you don't convert fire damage. So that's normal. You just want all the physical damage converted. That's to be expected with the weapon you're holding. You have flat added fire to spells on it. This game gets confusing on every build. Yeah. I mean, this build in particular, I would say isn't exactly a new player build, but there's a lot of builds that take advantage of many overlapping mechanics. I guess is the seems to be the best way to describe it. Because it's like, when I look at this build, it's like, I see, like, 30 different places where I could possibly increase my damage, or a dozen different places where I could get different utility and swap things out. Just because I know so many different possibilities that the game offers and how it all interacts together. But someone that's new, that's trying to learn these things, it's like, it's affecting your build while you don't even know that it's affecting your build sometimes. Wow, divine orbs. Oh, it didn't give us divine orbs on the second open. It's tentacle fiends. Okay, I guess I'm not clicking on the altar. The box is openable again. Just keep opening this box forever. I'm cool with that. Like, I think now that I'm level 100, if I get enough divines again, I can switch my Forbidden Flame and Flesh setup. Probably, if I switch that, I can drop Kikazaru, because I'll get regen. And then also drop the amulet, because I would get shock immunity. So then on the amulet, I can get another +1 skill levels, or 2, or 4, if I'm really rich. And that would be a huge damage increase. And then I can wear a rare ring instead of this ring that I'm only wearing for life regen. And then I potentially lose some survivability because I would be dropping my blind on hit and monsters deal reduced damage while blinded. So I possibly would lose some survivability there if I make that swap, which is why I hadn't done it yet. But now I just need the currency to do it, because I spent all my currency on, well, not all of it. Spent all my converted currency on idols. I have a fuck ton of scarabs that I could probably get quite a few divines if I converted all of them.
そうだよ。
Probably have a few expensive div cards as well that I don't have full sets of that I could sell individually. Anybody? Nobody's coming for these. I'm gonna just put these in at 1C then. Is this? I think this is one of the songs from Tower of God. Didn't they have a second season? Well, that cover art tells me nothing. I think it's from Tower of God, though. Should catch up on that. First season was kind of a drag until the end, and then there was a very interesting cliffhanger for the +1 level thing and conversion. So the others, are you looking for +1 level just on the gem or on gear? So for gear, one-handed weapon, physical, spell, skill. You're looking for number 2 level of all physical spell skill gems 1. And then ideally, the more expensive thing is to get all skill gems as well. So all spell skill. Don't really need the 1 limiter on there. It's going to be +1 either way. So ideally you want both of those, but you also want crit chance as well. And then it starts getting more and more expensive the more modifiers we add on here that we want. 3 div? Yeah. It's not cheap. You should probably have +1 on your shield though if you don't, which it sounds like you don't. Probably want +1 on your shield and spell crit chance for damage rolls. That's cheaper. Of course, if you're using your shield for resistances, then it gets more expensive to get these with resistance rolls on them too. And you can also get the same roll that you can on the weapon and shield on an amulet if you're not using a unique amulet. But the amulet is where I'm currently being unaffected by shock, which is nice for defenses. Think you can change shield into amulet? Yeah, if you get +1 on an amulet and your shield, you should see a lot more damage. So if I take that off, take that off, amulet. What did I do wrong here? I think it's all physical gems, not spell. Physical spell gems is the modifier. All physical skill gems for the amulet roll. So you can get just that mod on an amulet, ultra cheap. And then you can get resistances and attributes wherever you need as necessary. So yeah, I'd prioritize the +1 and then your attributes and resistances on the amulet. Two more divines. +1 level to all skill gems. +1 to physical is gonna be cheaper, but +1 to all also works. That would be better because it will also add a level to your auras. It'll add a level to your hatred and your grace. Hatred's gonna give you more damage, and grace gives you more evasion. Also would raise the level of your skitter bots, which isn't a huge deal, but technically helps a little bit. What else? I think that's... oh yeah, that would be all of them unless you also got a Herald of Purity fit in already. Herald of Purity would also get... I think Herald of Purity gets a level from physical though, because it's a Phys gem. Yep. You know, these boxes would be even better if I were running 8 mod maps, but I'm not even running 8 mod maps right now. If we do some 8 mod maps later, it's gonna be almost peak strongbox setup. Almost. Have a few idols that aren't perfect yet, but it's pretty close. I don't know what it is. Maybe I'm just crazy, but my move speed feels slower today, and I don't know why I feel that way, because nothing should have changed. Oh, I do have... oh, those poison. I thought it was vines. Thought maybe vines were being applied to me. I feel slow just with no monsters in here at all. 34 of 200. We're getting there. Oh, another wildwood. Take out the boss first. Kept leveling the Exsang through the Ascendancy. Through the labyrinth. But quality.
我慢できない。もう我慢できない。またか。もう我慢できない。またか。
Yeah, the quality is unnecessary. I usually put XP into a gem on my when I need to run the lab. Temporarily endowed with dark gift. I'm pretty sure that's a bunch of quantity. I forget if there's a downside. I need to take that at the end, whatever it is, I think. Because it's also timed. I usually put a gem. I either convert a random gem to try and sell it, but more times than not, it ends up probably on average being better just to put XP in. And I usually put XP into not the gem I'm currently using, because sometimes you might level it up too high to continue using in the campaign. So I level them in my weapon swap and then take one out of my weapon swap to put the XP into, and then switch to that one once I'm high enough level to use it. Let's see, what does this buff give? Increased item rarity and quantity for 5 minutes. Most OP buff for magic finding and just farming in general. Wait, what was this one? Increased damage taken, basic currency dropped. Yeah. We'll dupe currency. Dude. Oh, was I standing on burning ground? That's probably the dot damage I was taking. Whoops. I couldn't figure out what it was. And then I just kept standing in the fire. This isn't hurting me. I don't know what the fuck. Chance to ignite freeze shock. Probably getting ignited then, I guess. I lose the 5-minute buff on death. We still got the currency dupe. The 5-minute buff was better though. Probably. Should have played a little safer. I wasn't sure if it went away on death or not. Burning ground. That'll probably be pretty annoying. Let's take the increased AoE. Stupid rogue exile. Pretty sure that was a rogue exile. Based on the skill that was shot at me off screen. Probably has some wisps on him. Why he hurts so bad. Maybe that was a memory strand mob type. I didn't see a rogue exile over here. No strong boxes in that corner. If I didn't help you out, you would have already given up on the build? Well, I'm glad I've been able to help. Minus 73 int. I guess I'll take the positive side of the int on that. I don't know. Both of the rings don't look that great either way. Puzzle boxes, awesome.
結婚しよう。
I like being able to help other people out with the build, like with their characters though, because it's like a little puzzle every time. Like a mini puzzle. Find the piece that's missing. Learn new things every day. Yup. I still frequently learn new things about PoE myself. Like, I wonder. Search PoE wiki. I thought it would give me a number of results, but I wanted to see how many times PoE wiki comes up in my history. This is all PoE wiki pages that I've... PoE wiki is my best friend. Oh, visit count is a thing. What the heck? PoE wiki. Oh, but that still doesn't show me what I want to know. Anyways. +1 level to skill. Can you craft it? Yes. So, some different ways to do it. The +1 for spell skill gems has the caster tag on it. So you can do harvest crafting for caster mods. I don't think the +1 on amulets has caster mod because it's all skill gems, not just spells. I wonder if I have any of those amulets. Probably don't. This doesn't tell me the tags. Physical skill gem. Can look at it in someone's shop though. See which tags fall on it. There's other ways to craft it too. So yeah, that just has the physical and gem tag. So caster mods isn't going to work for the amulet. The other way to do it is fossil crafting. This one's going to be more expensive. Faceted fossil, more gem modifiers. So that is your +1 modifier. So it is craftable, but it's gonna be expensive, usually. And then if you're fossil crafting, you can do different resonators. So there's resonators for 1, 2, 3, and 4 socket. So if you were looking for physical, you could do the gem modifier and then the physical, more physical modifiers, no chaos modifiers. So it's more likely to be plus to physical skill gems instead of +2 cold or lightning skill gems, which isn't going to help. You can also craft it at the tree. I almost forgot because this is a new way to do it, but you should be able to. I've hit a few +1 amulets at the tree, but I was having a hard time crafting it myself. I had accumulated enough currency before I could craft 2, so I hit 1 +1 physical, I think, amulet, and then by the time before I could hit a second +1 physical amulet for looking for better rolls, I just had so much money I bought it instead. Your brain needs a massage. I forget, does this have a gem tag? I think it just has caster tag. Right. How was I doing this? I forget. Oh, I think I had caster mods on here. Which, maybe that's why I couldn't find the amulet, because it doesn't have the caster roll on amulets. Maybe this isn't a good place to craft it. I might have made a mistake thinking that the +1 for amulets had caster mod on it when it doesn't. Yeah, this is what I had it spec'd for amulets. Well, that makes a lot more sense. I mean, it's... the, being able to reduce the chance for attack mods and mana mods probably help for finding it, but it seems like this is gonna be, it would take longer to find it this way. Than the other 2 methods I described. Either or I guess for amulets it would just be fossils. There might be another way that I am unaware of, but those are the methods I remember. Otherwise, you can do the painstaking method of alteration spamming, which is you can craft anything by alteration. You can craft many things by alteration spamming as long as the mod is in the general pool of mods and is not locked behind a specific mechanic. And the +1 gem levels is in the general pool. Alteration spam is the only way you know how to craft. I mean, it's a way to do it. It's not a very fun way to do it, but it can be done. How much are alteration orbs? Yeah, it's a lot cheaper than chaos spamming. Mm-hmm. I'm not sure if it's smart to multi-mod your amulets, but instead of exalt spamming, if you do the alteration and then regal, you can do multi-mod from the bench as well. Do I even have the recipe unlocked? Can have up to 3 crafted modifiers. I don't know if it's worth to do on amulets, but you can alteration spam for the 1 mod you need. And then I think augment regal, that puts you at 3 mods. So actually you just want to alteration spam for the 1 mod you need, and then regal. You have 2 mod rare item. You craft this. This takes up a mod slot, and then you can craft 3 modifiers from the bench. So life, resistance, attribute. Assuming, you know, the prefix, suffix is balanced appropriately. You got the recipe for damage conversion? I do. Get it from unveiling items if you don't have it. And if you want to get one of these pairs of gloves, you buy a rare that already has physical converted to lightning or physical converted to cold, because it is a unveiled mod. So you either need to buy a pair of veiled gloves and unveil the conversion, or buy a pair of gloves that someone already unveiled the conversion roll on, and then craft the other conversion that isn't already on it. That's how you get these kinds of gloves. Right, next map. what do we got on this? Yeah, I should be able to tank the the chaos damage. Oh, damn it. So before I watch the Chainsaw movie, man, Chainsaw Man movie, can't speak today. I watched Gigax, like, what is it, winter season overview of anime. I think I'm probably gonna watch the whatever version of Fate is currently airing, because it looks awesome, and also it seems to be very disconnected from a lot of the other Fate stuff, so it's kind of like its own thing. Most people say if you want to watch Fate, you just pick anything you like and just watch it, because there's no right place to start watching. I think I'm gonna watch that. The animation and fighting just looks great. Also, I didn't know it about Fate, but apparently normally all the fighting in Fate has to happen in secret, but in this one it's just everybody's fighting so out in the open, so all the civilians get caught in the crossfire. I think that adds an interesting aspect to it. Fate? Yeah, it's an anime. Anime based off a visual novel. A very, very popular one. Has like a 20 different offshoots, I guess. Since it was based off a visual novel, there's parallel storylines, so when you adapt it into a different medium that isn't a visual novel, it's normally a visual novel, you pick a path. So if you adapt a visual novel into an anime, you either have to pick a path, or what Fate did is they just animated several different paths that are all parallel universes, basically, is my understanding. There we go. Don't know why that box took so long to open. It's probably a tiny crab hiding in the sand or something. I was looking for more action shows to watch last night after I finished Chainsaw Man, and I just completely forgot that I wanted to watch the new Fate series. Jujutsu Kaisen? It's pretty good. Story, story's kinda basic, but I like it. Animation's great, and it at least it doesn't do the normal I don't even know if it would be considered normal anymore, but like the thing you typically see with shonen anime where the main cast is all safe from dying. I like that. I like shows where no characters are safe. Kind of takes me out of it when I know that the main cast is never gonna die. Feels like there's not as much at stake. The damage conversion. So damage conversion adds together, like, there's no... It's pretty simple math for the conversion. It just needs to add up to 100% to cold or lightning for Surfcaster. So anything we convert to lightning will be converted to cold. And our goal is 100% of physical converted to cold. And there's no diminishing returns on these modifiers, so they will just add together normally. So you have 35 plus 25. That is 60% when you add 35 and 25. And then I have 40% on a Watcher's Eye. There's other places that you can get conversion than just these, but at the end of the day, what you want is 100% of your physical damage converted to cold, or 100% of your damage, or it can be, part of it can be converted to lightning, because all of our lightning damage is then converted to cold. So we can consider the mods physical damage converted to cold and physical damage converted to lightning as the same thing, since we're using Stormy Seas. Those two mods basically mean the same thing. So you get 35 as the unveil on gloves, craft on 25, get 40 from Watcher's Eye is how I have gone about converting it. Are you this thick? I don't know. Didn't take Ghost of the Deep? No. Nope. I wouldn't say that it's incorrect to take it. It's just a different way to play the build. It's not necessarily the stats that it grants are useful. It's just I'd rather have cannot be frozen and freeze for at least 1 second. That'd probably be the first thing I'd drop if I wanted to take Ghost of the Deep. Stormy and Changing Season is a must. So not necessarily. You could take something else than Changing Seasons, but you're gonna rework other parts of the character. You're either not gonna use Archon's tools, so you don't chill yourself, or you're gonna use the ring that reverses chill. Because there is a ring that does the same thing as this. Well, half of it at least. Winter Weave. I forget if there's a different unique that isn't the ring that does this. Sort by price. I forget if there's another one, but this would be one option. It's pretty shit, the other stats on it, though, so you basically just lose a ring slot for one line. Ring for life regen? Not necessarily. It is an easy way to do it. Here, I'm just to make sure I'm done with this map, and I'll hop on my Trickster. That's not my Trickster. Just as an example. Okay. Log in. So I'm not using that ring on this Trickster. Same setup with Exsanguinate. My life regen. I need to go to town. Or not town, go to hideout to see my real life regen. So I have 170 life regen. And then once I have exploded some mines, I get life regen because I've detonated a mine recently. I don't think any of that comes from those, no. So it is mine mastery, regenerate 2.5 life per second if you've detonated a mine recently. So I have 170 out of combat, and then I get to 270 while in combat. I think I had a huge life roll somewhere. life per second roll somewhere. So I got 60 on boots, regenerate life per second, 25 on this ring, the crafted modifier. There's gotta be some more somewhere. I think is it a flask? Move speed, crit, evasion, reduced effective curse. Yeah, got a mage blood on this character. It doesn't. I don't think it's affecting my life regen. Yeah, my life regen's the same. I get a very small amount from the amulet. I feel like that's not adding up to 170 though. I forget how we get it, how I got it there. I mean, the rest of it might just be vitality actually. 90, so I got 60 here, 25 here, 65, 25. So I guess that's pretty much all of it, and then I get the rest of it from vitality. So you can get a decent life regen roll on boots. You can also find rings that have high regen rolls, especially mirrored rings. $60. Looks like 60 is a tier 1 roll, and then if you somehow find someone selling one, you can get the reflecting mist rings. So they have, some of them are negative modifiers, but if you really wanted to, you could get 100 life per second on a ring with something like this. Mage Blood depends on the role. Leftmost magic utility flasks constantly apply their effects to you. So I got you always divine this to 4 unless you buy a corrupted one. But yeah, you either buy this with leftmost 4 or you buy it uncorrupted and divine it to be 4. Since there's only 3 possibilities, it should only take less than 3 divines to make it 3. Or 3 or less, unless you're unlucky. For most builds, it's not worth buying a Mage Blood that only has the leftmost 2 magic utility flasks apply. Because most of the time they're not that much cheaper than leftmost 4. The life flask is not a utility flask, so it's broken into life flask, mana flask, and utility flask. And I think the hybrid flask probably falls under the mana flask category, but the hybrid flask is also not a utility flask. Everything else besides those 3 should be considered utility flasks, though. I need to run to the restroom real quick. I'll be right back. Yeah, Mage Blood is one of the best belts in the game. Yep, if you get Mage Blood, you can get more resistances from the flasks. Mm-hmm. Yeah, Mage Blood is usually a requirement for most Deep Delver builds. Because you can raise your maximum resistances with the flasks. There's also other useful things out of the flasks, but you can get 5% max cold res, and then you can scale that up harder with Mage Blood, because you can increase the effect of the flask via orbs, and the belt itself, I think, is also increasing the effect. So you can get more than 5 max resistances through the flasks with Mage Blood. Mage Blood costs about 100 divs. Where is this frickin' Foulborn thing? Foreseeing? That's not what I... Is it in a different spot? Or am I blind? Foulborn, there it is. No. 90 div. Pretty cheap. It's usually more expensive. It's not uncommon for Mage Blood to be 200 to 300 divines. Sometimes it gets to 400 or 500. Depends on the league and the economy. But it's not uncommon for this to go to 200 or 300 divines, depending on the time of the league. One with one chaos, because it's a Foulborn and it doesn't have the one mod that makes the belt good. Oh, you see one for one chaos because it's not instant buyout. That person's not gonna sell this to you. I thought it was a Foulborn thing, but the Foulborn still does the same thing. It's because they're not gonna respond to you. That's how we used to have to trade. Had to ignore the dumbasses that list items and don't respond to messages. Waiting for their reply. Might be waiting a long time. Yeah, I don't know if those people, like, want to be blocked or what their goal is exactly by listing expensive uniques for one chaos. But it seems like a great way to get on a lot of people's ignore list. Dude, I kept walking into more burning ground. You gotta be fucking kidding me. I just want attention. Maybe. That could be it. I can't fathom many other reasons other than trying to trick people by price fixing. Holy Ice Nova, man. I need to dodge that. Half my portal is gone instantly because I just didn't dodge Ice Novas and Burning Ground. Build looks squishy. It is a little bit. Crazy squishy. I wouldn't say crazy squishy. I made it to level 100 without getting carried. Oh. Hard to set up? A little bit. been kind of coaching a new player through setting it up. They've made it to tier 16, so it's pretty good for a new player, honestly. But it is a mine build, so they play a lot differently than most builds. So you do have to understand how to play mines to set it up and stuff, but if you've played mine characters before, then it's pretty run-of-the-mill as far as that goes. But this is the second character I've made doing exsanguinate mines, so yeah, I like it a lot. You're doing Kinetic Blast Elementalist. Very nice. KB's very good. Alright. Died just enough to use all our portals, but get all the strong boxes. The perfect softcore map. Only thing is you're squishy? Yeah, that's kind of how Wanderers usually work. Wanderers are known to be kind of squishy. Mikey in Twitch chat. Swear he's gonna run this build until it's perfect on the new league and that you know some of the mechanics. I believe in you. You can do it. Just a little bit of time and practice. You can scale the build up pretty far. It's a good build to keep throwing currency at, and you'll keep getting a better and better character. It's got a decently high ceiling, unless it gets nerfed. Which it could, but I don't think it's that popular that it would get super nerfed. I think if it were to get nerfed, it might be through the Trickster Ascendancy itself. Or just some other indirect thing. It's the most fun build you've ever played. Trying to think what other builds that... I liked Hex Blast a lot before it got changed.
僕のダーリンだ。ご主人様。我慢できない。
I also liked the Frost Blink build a lot, but it was a little annoying at times. That one was also a pretty fun build. Penance Brand, very strong. Is also kind of annoying to get set up, but definitely strong. They only let you dash backwards with automation. Yeah, I've never tried putting it into automation. I didn't know that was possible. Is this strongbox like ever open or... Ah, openable again, I see. Kinda weird. Yeah, it sounds a little weird having the movement ability on automation. Kinda sounds like it turns it into Flicker Strike. Frostblink as main DPS? Yep. You can do Frostblink as your main DPS. It's a pretty fun playstyle once you get it set up. Frostblink has very high flat damage, which is why it can be used as a main DPS skill. Oh, I need more portal scrolls. Phrecia campaign was challenging? Yeah, I think it was challenging for everybody. I left the campaign with like 100 deaths. I have died 415 times. Let's see. 150 out of 200. Almost there. 3/4 of the way. Stacking deaths on the Kitava fight. I think I died a bunch to Mervale and maybe the crab boss, I forget. There was like 1 or 2 bosses that I died like at least 10 times to. You survived Mervale? Nice. Real gamer right there. Took so long. Yeah. Have to refight every single unique from the act. At the end of every act. Definitely added a lot of time to the campaign. I can't wait to do a normal campaign run after doing that. Feel so much faster in comparison. Do I think I could do Phrecia hardcore? No. I can barely do the campaign hardcore normally. I either have to go really slow or I just fail. On normal hardcore, that's not just Phrecia hardcore. Like if I want to not die on a hardcore character, I'm probably doing like a 8-hour campaign run at least, which is slow, but I'd probably go even slower than that just to be careful, be extra careful.
ない
All right. Ooh, we got a new layout. We got shore. A little change of scenery here. What the fuck, man? What did my hands just attack? I did not see anything there. Oh. Invisible monsters. Casper. Casper, how'd he get in here? Puzzle box. Nice. How do people run maps that drop lots and lots of divines? Lots of quantity and rarity. And then you combine it with a good strategy. There's a handful of meta ways to do it. Can do it with Blight. That's like one of the hardest ways, but also one of the most rewarding ways. You can do it with Ultimatum. You can kind of do it with strong boxes. Strong boxes isn't like just divine orbs. You can get lots of random stuff, but it's still good currency. I'm trying to think if there's the other methods for just raw divines. There might be some meat sack methods that still work. I forget. A lot of the top end stuff gets nerfed after the league, so it's hard to keep track of which ones still work. without looking it up. Blight. Blight is one of the strongest ways. You're gonna need a multi-mirror character to handle the content, though. I can show you the setup on my other character. My other character can't do it, but I could show you how it would be done in theory. Flicker Strike is worth building? I haven't played it in a long time, but I've heard a lot of people still play it, so I assume it's still viable and works. If that's the gameplay style you want. The most obvious downside is you can't very precisely control where your character's going. You kind of just go wherever the game leads you. Even your best character can't kill T10 Blight? Yeah, if you can't handle normal Blight, you wouldn't be able to handle the Blight strategy, because the Blight strategy is like 10 times harder than Blight normally. Not even 10, it's like... it's magnitudes harder than the normal Blight, the in-map currency farming strategy for Blight. There's no way that's the end of the playlist. What is going on? I thought this had like 80 hours of music in it. It has 23 hours of music. Why did it stop? What the hell? I pressed play on the playlist again and it's not playing. Is my whole Spotify borked? Well, it plays it when I switch playlists. I guess we'll just do this playlist, whatever. I think I probably got all the boxes. I definitely ignored a lot of those Searing Exarch altars. Yeah, I think we're done here. You started playing PoE 1 this season? Nice. Well, welcome to PoE 1. I'm pretty sure I still have the Atlas tree for the Blight setup. I tested it out before Phrecia started to see if it would be viable for the character to handle. The answer was it would not be viable for my character to handle. So let's see. Do I still have it? Blight. Yep, that's it. And which frickin' scarabs do you put into this? Exsanguinate mines. So in Phrecia, I'm playing on Surfcaster. On normal keepers, I have Trickster. Blight. Each empowering tower in area grants blighted monsters in range increased difficulty and reward. You use one of these. Oh, I still have the scarab sitting in here. Okay. That makes it easier. I could not remember what combination. Oh, risk, of course. So, a whole lot of bullshit. I think you would normally do this on a T16.5, but I'm gonna be unable to handle it on even a T16, probably even a T like 5, but for example purposes, just to show how ridiculously challenging the content is. These modifiers seem fine. Do I have guaranteed blight? I mean, I would imagine I do. I forget if you're supposed to pay for the blight craft. Contain 100% chance to contain a blight encounter. I'll just keep it on quantity, since we're just doing an example. Okay. So, oh, my MTX, you can only have the MTX on one character at a time. This Exsanguinate is ugly. No MTX, so destroy everything in here. Everything's being one shot. And then we have the blight. So you try to overlap the empowering towers, because if you kill them within the empowering towers, they drop more loot. And I forget, does it need to be tier 3? I don't think it needs to be tier 3 for the empowering towers. Each empowering tower grants blighted monsters in range. And I guess I can put the chilling tower here, but oh, you do want them leveled up to at least 3 though. Yeah. Okay, now I remember. So you level them to 3 for the increased range, so they overlap more. Thanks for the follow, by the way. Gammo. But I was one-shotting everything earlier. Now here's the empowered blight mobs. It's gonna instantly fail as soon as 2 of those bosses reach the end. But yeah. That is the strategy for one of the most rewarding currency strategies in the game. this character has a couple hundred div in it, including the mage blood, and it can't even come close to handling it. Phrecia's done on Thursday, so we got one more full day tomorrow, and then a half day after that. Now I get one-shotted, pretty much. Let's see if we can do that on a tier 1. Maybe. I wouldn't be surprised if I put enough empowering towers down that I can't even do this in a tier 1. Unique bosses are possessed. That's not gonna go well because the blight mobs are unique bosses. That seems okay. Normal keepers. You can play slams, you can play KB, Exsanguinate Mines. This character works. If you want to make a deep delver, Molten Striker, top tier for that, or Bosser. There's lots of different options for bossers. Molten Striker can also work for bossing too. There's the blight. Only one lane. Not gonna have a lot of empowering towers overlapping here. Okay, well, we took out the boss. Chill, bro, chill. So ideally, I think I want to wait for the monsters to walk to right there, then they're in 3 overlapping spots. Oh yeah, RF also works. What the? Like, nothing spawned out of that one. Well, I guess it doesn't work in tier 1. Nothing spawned. I thought you could do this strategy in lower tier maps. I had all the scarabs in. Tier 6? Ellie weakness curse. Always ignites is annoying, but okay, let's see about tier 6 with this. Able to do bossing and maps fast and easy. This would be a decent one. If you scale the damage up enough, you can use Exsanguinate for like most of the normal bossing, but one of the things that some people don't like about this build is it's usually recommended to swap Exsanguinate for Reap if you're doing pinnacle bosses or like uber bosses and stuff, but anything that isn't uber bosses you can usually just use Exsanguinate and it's decent against bosses. Okay, put a chilling tower here and then have the empowers overlap here. Let's see how this goes on a tier 6. Monster level 73. Power. It does power up your towers. I'm running a scarab that makes monsters affected by the tower drop more loot, essentially, and make them more difficult. I don't know if that one's gonna work, because it's probably getting... I don't know if it needs... Normally, to buff the towers, it needs line of sight, so I don't know if it's gonna give the monsters more loot behind the wall there. Alright, well, I guess if you wanted to run this strat on T6, works out pretty decently. But it's not, I don't imagine I'm gonna get a whole lot of loot here. This character is wearing a mage blood. You can also use Archon's tools for this build. Archon's tools is arguably like a better for some situations, better in some situations, and you know, it depends on what you're trying to do. Archon's tools might be better than Mage Blood for this build. Yeah. So that strategy, normally you run it on a map that's, I think there's a specific map that has a you want to run this on so that the lanes line up appropriately and the towers are close together. But normally you try to like get as many of these empowered towers overlapping as possible, and then the mobs become giga bosses that are almost impossible to kill, especially on T16. That was T6. That was T6, and I was not one-shotting them. You can see the unique bosses took a few seconds to die. So you mainly use pyroclast mines in the campaign until you get there. You use rolling magma or blazing salvo if you don't like rolling magma. So rolling magma, then pyroclast mines, and you stay on pyroclast mines until around level 80, and then you switch to exsanguinate. Alright, I'm gonna go back to my other character though. Let's see. Possibly gonna see if there's a boss encounter that I need to do for a challenge. Maybe we can do that to show off the bossing. Area level 85. I don't know these uber boss fights. I'll probably die in them because I don't know the mechanics. Hiveborn bosses without being hit by rolling light nova. Being hit by tentacle barrage. I could try that. I might fail it, but Can show off the bossing on this character. Should be probably not in the fragment tab, huh? Where's my Hiveborn? There. Just throw in a random map. -20 to amount suppressed. We'll bring the gem swap with wow, 2 exalted orbs. Awesome. Looking for the Hiveborn thing. There it is.
我慢できない。
I think since I failed this fight before, I might have like another like Genesis tree point that unlocks from this. I forget exactly how the Keeper's progression went. It's been a long time since I did it the first time. So for more difficult bosses, you want to swap in a Reap. You just put it in the spot of your Exsanguinate. And ideally you want Arcanist Brand attached to Reap as well. And I need to turn off my Vitality to be able to cast my Arcanist Brand. So we do that to get the blood charges, which increases our, basically doubles our damage with Reap.
I need time.
Pathetic. I shall bury them.
It's hard to see with the buff bar, but those are the blood charge stacks. So that basically doubles our damage with this skill. And then you can use Vol Reap to get, I think, 9 blood charge stacks. So even more damage stacking while that's up. It lasts for a limited time and then it goes back down to the cap of 5 stacks. Yeah, you like this fight, Mikey? I think it looks cool. I don't really know what the hell's going on most of the time. It does look pretty cool. Is this one of the mechanics I'm supposed to not get hit by for the challenge? Probably. I haven't seen the failure message. Normally for these challenges, if you fail the challenge, it tells you, but I forget if it still does that. So if I were more focused. You want to use Vol Reap pretty much every time it's up for maximum DPS. And also throwing down Bear Trap as well. Am I supposed to be doing something here? No.
Still whispers.
Open the skull.
Almost did it without dying. One thing to know about Reap is the more blood charges you have, the more life it costs to cast. So you can see, if you're looking at my health there, you would have been able to see I was not healing very fast. For one, I took off my vitality, but also the life cost when you have blood charges increases, so I was spending way more life than I normally do on this character, so it was harder to out-regen that cost.
Zest's well.
That part was just staying behind his back. That's what I thought, but it like lasted forever, so I thought maybe I was supposed to do something. But I guess not. I guess I just needed to stay behind him. Challenge complete. Okay, I guess I did it without being hit by the tentacle barrage. I'm guessing that was the thing coming out of his shield, probably. So there's the Breach Lord fight. Died twice. Almost did it without dying. Pretty much just a skill issue dying there. I guess we got that challenge done because we only needed to do a couple of the things out, like do 4 out of 6 whatever to complete the challenge, so I guess we got that one done. 2 birds, 1 stone. I got to show off the bossing with the character, and we completed a challenge. And there's like your normal map boss. I didn't need to switch to Reap, I just used Exsanguinate, right? So Reap is only... It's optional if you want higher DPS for bosses, essentially. If you feel like your damage is a little low for bosses, you just swap that in. And on my other character, you can get away with just using the Vol Reap, but ideally you have the Arcanist brand thing set up as well. Because you don't have 100% uptime on the Vol Reap. Go hand in the limbs. Wow, more passive points for the tree. Amazing. I think they were walking over there to do the lore thing again, and I just completely fucking left. Like, you guys have fun over there. I don't give a fuck. Wow, High Fortress.
Atomic.
We got Maven interferes on this as our random mod. That's what a lovely mod. Maven seems to be not too annoying for the time being, at least, I suppose. Ow. Don't get hit by the ice nova this time.
あんたやっぱいいわ。
Trying to think of different characters I might want to make for next league as like second characters and stuff. Could maybe try I forget what the skill's called, but there's one where you just add a bunch of lightning damage to your main hand, I think based off of mana. Although that one I think could be on the nerf chopping block if it's as powerful as I remember it being. I haven't played it myself though. Their build's kinda like this, kind of like this. Something that would probably feel similar would be KB. It might be squishier though. But it has... KB has incredible clear. And I think can do decent boss damage if aimed correctly. I think you might need to have the boss against a wall or something. Because I forget if KB still shotguns or not right now. I swear, like, half the time, shotgunning, like, for a while, shotgunning wasn't allowed, and then it was allowed, and then I don't remember what the hell happened with skills being allowed to shotgun. Corrupting Blood would also probably feel similar. There's a lot of different ways to play Corrupting Blood, but essentially, Corrupting Fever, not Corrupting Blood. Corrupting Fever is a physical dot, and there's a bunch of different skills you can use to apply the dot, but at the end of the day, you're applying a very heavy physical dot that hits. It's such a big dot that it almost feels like you're one-shotting the mobs. That's how fast the dot deals damage. And that's Corrupting Fever. This is what Ice GT was building. He kept dying, so told him to sacrifice damage for survival from the passive tree. Yep, sometimes you gotta trade damage for survivability. He was playing Corrupting Fever, is that what you're saying? Or I kind of listed off a few different things there before while not looking at chat. But a lot of builds that feel like this build are also gonna feel squishy. Typically builds that excel at clear speed and clearing out trash mobs are usually squishier. And builds that excel at bossing are tankier and, you know, suck at clearing out mobs because they're more single target damage focused. I'd say it's probably going to be hard to find like a league start viable build that feels similar to this, because this is one of the strongest league starters. There's multiple strong league starters, but like, you know, this is basically an S tier league starter. So the other S tier league starters are just, they have their own advantages and disadvantages, and a lot of them are quite different play styles, like slams. Has clear but single target damage too. A new Phrecia after this? Probably not for a while. I wouldn't expect it to come back in the middle of next league or at the end of next league. Another good league starter is the poison concoction and what's the other one? Explosive concoction. I think both of them are strong. I forget which one people typically prefer, but explosive concoction and poisonous concoction are also really strong league starters and also pretty unique play style because they use your flask charges to deal damage. Poisonous concoction. Throw a bottle that explodes to deal unarmed attack damage in an area and has a chance to poison. Can consume charges from a life flask to add damage. Requires an empty main hand and no offhand weapon. So you got flat chaos damage, and you can consume 1 charge per projectile, and it adds damage equal to the amount of life that would be recovered from the flask. And then explosive concoction. We consume charges to add damage. And then depending on the flask charge, you get different damage types. Cold, lightning, and ignite, looks like. So those are strong because you don't need a specific weapon because it's unarmed. So you just get the best flasks you can and you deal a bunch of damage with them. The drawback for that is you kind of hit a wall at some point, and I think that's like around tier 16 maps you usually hit a pretty hard wall, so it's extremely strong up to tier 16 and then it starts to fall behind when compared to other builds. At least that's what I've heard. I haven't played it myself in a long time, and the last time I played it, it was probably a different skill, essentially, the last time I played it, with how many changes have happened since. Uh-oh. Out of tier 16.5s. How many more do I need to do? Still need a decent amount more. I guess I'll buy some then. $16. And we want memory. Influence. No, it's not called memory. These goddamn keywords, man. What is this dude's fucking name? Is his name in it? No. Why can't I remember? The stupid... The way I did this last time was I found a map that was already that already had the shit on it. Originator, that's the keyword. God damn it. Set it to 5C. And we're looking for people that have more than one listed. Which boss do I enjoy fighting the most? That is a interesting question. Because there's... I guess different things that can be enjoyed about the boss fights. Tier 16, tier 16, 16. See, like, most of the ones that come to mind are boss fights that are kind of look cool, but also easy. The King's March pirate fight, that one's pretty cool. If I had to pick a pinnacle boss fight, it'd probably be Elder. Elder or Eater of Worlds is also a good boss fight. I don't mind that one. For loot, I'd probably be the delve bosses then. Because I know how to do those fights. Elder and Shaper duo. Nah, just normal Elder. I'd prefer to do that fight over Uber Elder. Or Uber Elder. The naming convention for the Elder fights is goofy as hell. You have Elder, then you have Uber Elder, and then you have the Uber version of the Uber Elder boss fight. Which is why they have it named Defeat the Elder in the Shaper's Realm. That is the quote-unquote Uber Elder. Or the I forget. It's dumb. I don't know. Probably gonna need more Orb of Horizons. Not gonna hit it in 4. I don't want to pay 2C each for these, but I also don't think I'm gonna fill this order very fast. Do I have idols to buy for harvest? Probably. but they're not price checked. So I don't know what their real cost would be, but I have a lot of idols that pop up with the harvest tag on them. See, there's not enough players anymore now. This strategy kind of starts to be a little bit more painful to use this many horizon orbs. Okay, well, that worked. What'd you suggest to do for gold? Usually adding, I think, magic monsters is a decent way to get gold. I've not had any gold issues personally, but there's that. Is the glittering thing expensive? Where? There's one that gives gold. This thing. Glitter. Gilded, not glittering. That thing's expensive. Probably not. Probably don't want to use that then. It's usually just adding the same stuff you would do for currency, but anything that makes a lot of rares and magic monsters. So you can do, you could do the temple. So you could add Alva. You could do the ore nodes from the King's March mechanic. Those typically give a good amount of gold. Blight would also be pretty good for gold. You don't need to do the crazy blight, just like extra rares and magics and uniques from blight would give a good amount of gold. Yeah, people also offer the service in PoE 1. Where is the... Probably have some still. Increased magic pack size, so these and... Alva. Incursions in area have chance for all monsters to be at least magic. Incursions have increased pack size. So I think this is usually a pretty good way to do it. You do 2 of each of these. And then area contains additional packs of incursions. So actually you can, the limits on these scarabs, you can kind of mess around with how many of each of these you use. You can also look to try and fit Beyond in as well, because there's so many monsters packed so tightly together that it'll proc a bunch of Beyond, giving you even more magic and rare mobs to kill. Okay, gotta roll these rare. There we go. For them to be close or bigger packs. Let's see here. Read them again so I remember what each of them do. So if you're focusing more on the magic monsters, you do increase merging radius. If you're getting a lot of rares and uniques, then you can use one of these in combination with one of these, because these two would work together well. And then you do like additional packs, and then increased chance for it to be at least magic, something like that. So different combinations of these and the ore. Monsters guarding ore deposits are at least magic. And then combine that with, that's not the magic pack size, 2 of those. That's another strategy for gold, like cheap strategy. Obviously, if you have money to spend and you don't care about wasting money, you can use Allflame Ember of the Gilded, but it's probably priced for a specific strategy. I don't know if this gets used in the services people offer, but it might be based on the price. But I think if you are able to get into mapping and you just farm normal mapping for a while, like most of the gold costs aren't balanced to be insane. How much does it cost to respec my whole tree? Refund all for 3 mil. So that is pretty expensive if you want to do the whole tree. But I have 8 mil right now, and I've been, spending it. But normally doing just a few points isn't too expensive. Just farming like Elk and Go or whatever mapping strategy you're doing typically provides enough for normal use. If you're trying to do a lot of recombinations and stuff and sending shipments, then you sending shipments or having mappers running King's March, then you need more gold. You'd probably focus more heavily on a gold farming strategy for those scenarios. And you could also probably try to do tier 16.5s or 17s for conversion to gold. I think that's one of them. Consumes petals to cause affected nearby monsters to not be able to drop items that can have rarity. I think this is the one that gives gold, actually, speaking of gold. Or it has a higher chance to give gold. Like, currencies don't have rarity, right? But if it gets converted, like a low roll conversion of this, I'm pretty sure makes stuff into gold. So if we get some more petals, can try and use a bunch of petals on a big pack here and see if it gives a bunch of gold. Not sure how many petals I need for this to work well, but let's go find a big pack and use it. Okay, we used the petal. Well, I got no gold at all. I basically got no items. Maybe that's not good for gold then. I could have sworn it was. The hook. Oh, did we buy our horizon orbs? I'm guessing that's what order just filled. Get some more petals and I'll use it specifically on a magic pack that might produce more gold. I'm not sure if that last pack had magic mobs in it or not. Let's see if there's any difference there. Sit down, Breach Lord. Oh, we got a Divine Orb for that. Cool. Okay, 400 petals. Okay, that is definitely a magic pack. Ow, I almost died. Okay, I guess it just converts all their shit into currency. I didn't see any gold drop from that. Maybe there's a different one for gold. Maybe I'm getting them mixed up. Or maybe I made it up in my head. See, even I don't know everything about Path of Exile. I know a lot of things, but I certainly don't know everything. Far from knowing everything. Sometimes this is worth something. I feel like it's too late in the league for this to be worth anything. And actually, is this good for dusting, maybe? Double check the dust price. I think it's a higher tier unique, which means it's worth more dust. Well, both of these look like shit. Nothing good out of the reflecting mist. Oh yeah, also for gold. I think Abyss might also be decent, because I was farming that to level up. And I'm pretty sure that was giving me a metric fuck ton of gold. Here, I can do a test. I think I've got maps set up to run. Yeah, these should be set up for Abyss farming. See how much. So this is mostly Abyss pack size and chance to make all of them at least magic and experience, as well as a little bit of beyond mixed in. So we run, put those on the side. We run 2 Abyss Scarabs, 2 Abyss Scarabs of Multitudes, and then I prefer Abyss Scarab of Edifice because the increased difficulty is pretty tough, but if you can handle the increased difficulty, you'd probably use this. But we'll use this. Track how much gold we get here. Show stats. So here's the stats on the idol. Probably either pause or rewind it and look at the VOD to see all the stats on these. But again, it's mostly chance to make Abyss monsters at least magic, increase their quantity of monsters, and then the XP that the monsters give. Okay, I'm at 8.094 mil. And I think the rest of that is good to go. I don't have my, I have really low chaos res, so if any of these things have chaos damage, I'm probably gonna get nuked.
またか。気まずい。
This one might have procced the all magic monster thing.
それな。
See, we've gotten 10k gold so far. Not very much. See what we have by the end though.
あ、またか。おっぱい。我慢できない。それな。あんたやっぱいいわ。あや 以上です。我慢できない。我慢できない。またか、ご主人様。またか。我慢できない。
Ba, 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 ba. Okay. Looks like that was all the abysses. We got about 30,000 gold from that map, so I don't think that is like a high amount compared to actual gold farming strategies, but a decent amount for a tier 16. I think it's higher than just like a regular Alk and Go situation. Guess we can compare how much I get in my strongbox maps. So that was 2 Abyss Scarabs, 2 Abyss Scarab of Edifice, and Abyss Scarab of Multitudes. And on those idols we had... Pits have 17% chance to spawn 5 additional rares, 32% chance for Abyss Cracks to spawn as all as at least magic, 34 for all as at least magic from the pits, 300 Abyss XP, doesn't matter for gold obviously, but that's what I was stacking on here originally. And Abysses in your map spawn 100% increased monsters, 4 pits if able to, and then Abyss Cracks, 11% chance to spawn 100% increased monsters. I think that's most of the Abyss mods we had on the idols there, just for reference. Okay. 8.125. We'll see how much gold we get out of our strongbox strat. I have no idea how much we'd get, but I would expect it to not be very high.
あんたやっぱいいわ。我慢できない。またか。
Should probably see how much extra currency is rolled on here. 140 quant. Can I see the... Is there a currency roll on this one? There might not have been. I don't see one. Pretty sure it should be listed there, but I swear I've looked at some of these mods before, and I swear sometimes it just doesn't say if the currency thing is there or not, and like the increased scarab drop chance. Maybe I'm bad at reading though. Like good old NA education. Good old American education.
運命よ。あんたやっぱいいわ。運命よ。それな。それな。それな。
No. The dots. It's always the dots. Since I'm counting the gold, I'll scoop up the extra gold scraps here. My atomic. Decent amount of gold out of that box. Had guarded by magic monsters. Oh shit. Opened this one 3 times? Alright. Works for me. Voidborn key. Ow.
れな。もう我慢できない。運命よ。できない。失礼、噛みました。
I think on the Abyss test we did the breach, so it'd only be fair to do the breach again. I didn't break all the walls though for this breach. Whoops. One monster remains. Alright, let's see how much gold that gave. You're at 8.125. So that also gave 30k. But that was a 16.5, so... Didn't pay close attention to the rolls. Sample sizes of 1. Well, for my own curiosity now, I want to see how much I would get from my Harbinger setup. My Harbinger setup's probably the least good of all of them. Can't disable Einhardt? Nope. List of unique idols. I'm pretty sure I also looked for this. Yeah. Okay, so Harby Scarab. May as well use the duplicate one. I'm not sure what my boss chance is. Also, I have an empty idol slot. the cooldown recovery rate, whatever. So this is a really scuffed Harbinger setup. Harbingers in your map have 40% chance to be replaced by a powerful boss, so we'll use this to get it basically almost to 100. It's like 93% chance for them to be a boss. Duplicate shards. I guess I can run it on an originator map. Should be fine. Might be a little tough, but Harbinger 8.155 mil. To keep it slightly more consistent, I'm not gonna do the wildwood. There's a lot of uncontrolled variables in these tests, and sample size of 1. So really shitty tests, but just to give a rough idea. Have a rough baseline of how much gold I get out of these different setups I have. It's different idol setups. I remember why my sounds in this game were so quiet. Fucking Harbingers. Making everything 10 times louder. All my loot drops 10 times louder. I wanted to see how long I could stand next to them without dying. Not very long. I need to stand further back. I will say compared to the Abyss setup though, the Harbinger Scarabs are more expensive, so there is going to be an increase in input cost for the Harbinger strat. I say that now because I looked at the gold already and it looks like we're already going to be getting way more gold out of this than we did Abyss. If I can clear the map.
Come on.
do want that unique. I think it's like 10C or something. Do-do-do-do. I did need the horizon orbs, so don't mind picking those up. Do the breach again. Although I think it's going to be a very small amount of gold in comparison to the rest of it here. Like 2,000 or 3,000 there, maybe. Gold. Alright, 0 monsters remaining. We were at 8.155. So that one we got about 40k gold out of with Harbingers compared to 30k from Abyss and 30k from Strongbox setup. So, a little bit better than Abyss, but the Harbinger Scarabs are much more expensive than the Abyss Scarabs. 6C each. Compared to, you can... There are no competing trades. You can buy 3 Abyss Scarabs for 1C. So... those are also, like, decent. I think Alva or the Owers are gonna be a bit better and probably still kind of cheap as far as gold goes. Not enough space. Put it in there. Too many glaciers. I don't have a hoarding problem. Alright, I'm gonna run to the restroom before I open the next map. Be right back. Alright, I'm back. I was looking at some of the Twitch settings there for a second. I don't know if you're still here, Gammo, but Twitch marked you as a suspicious user, possible ban evader. I don't know why, but I'm just letting you know. I marked it in my stream to not have you monitored because you seem like a legit viewer to me, so. But just so you're aware, Twitch thinks you're suspicious, apparently. Alright, next map. I think I'm gonna just go back to the strong boxes now. Alright, back to it. Oh, look at Maven's joining us once again. Extract souls and revive monsters on death. What the hell? I wonder if I stood on a corpse explosion or something. That seemed kinda random. It didn't look like there was much on my screen and I just fell over. Get rid of the delirium.
それな。おっぱい。
Additional chaos orb, unique dupe. Let's go for chaos orbs, I suppose. I think this Rogue Exile belongs to that box there. Oh, jeez.
できない。早く早く。
Oh, great. I cast the rope. Come here, stupid beast. Or are you just gonna stand over there and die? What? Why did it... Is it the, cowardly one that one runs away? It's not. Why did it back up so much? What the hell? Stupid beast. Maybe if I'm on this side of it, it will back up away from me this time. I just want this fucking thing to leave me alone. Standing in the mana donut, I think I also got hit by Maven's little blast there. Any mayor drops? No major drops. Nothing crazy today. We've gotten a couple of divines, a couple of puzzle boxes, Voidborn Reliquary Key. Those are the big things we've seen so far today. Might have had a decent div card or two, but none of the super valuable div cards. Aegis. Huh, there's a beast on top of my dead body. I wonder what killed me. Also, I think I did take the a bunch of extra LE damage and exposure. That was probably not a great decision. Probably part of the reason why I'm randomly getting one shot. I can see most of these mob types that are causing me issues are the difficult and rewarding ones. They look like synthesis monsters. Oh, they have 1000 increased crit chance. I see. That is a little painful. 86 monster elemental resistances. That's kind of a lot of resist. Monsters have 60% chance to suppress spell damage. Reduced effect of non-curse auras. So my hatred is basically giving me no damage. 150% more monster life. Man, these are some fucked up mods. You're gonna get some rest? Alright, thanks for hanging out, Mikey. Hope you have a good night. I'll see you around.
あんたやっぱいいわ。
I guess I'm just gonna work around these difficult and rewarding monsters, because holy hell, they take so long to kill. And the difficulty part is definitely a lot higher than the reward part. Oh. Let me regen, oh my god. There's a rogue exile in there tied to one of these boxes. Dude, this map is so fucked up. How much life does this fucking Harbinger have? Go away, Jesus. What's the nameless seer got? Dragon's Fang, +1 somatic shell gems. Doesn't look like that's one of the good ones. That's a low roll for the immutable force. Wilma's might be the most valuable. I don't think any of these are that valuable. Awakened PoE trade is the price checking tool. 10C for that. Just take the Wilmas. Okay, that should be all of the boxes, and then there's just a few random extremely tanky mobs. We're not gonna kill those guys. What is this anyways? Like, why? Increased LE damage. Increases in reductions to cast speed applied to attack speed. I'm guessing that's what makes it valuable. It's not the dust, that's for sure. Alright. Let's see. Also looks like a kinda tough one. Hopefully not as bad as the last one. Affected. What the hell? Fucking Christ, dude. I'll just pause the game and read these. Gain the modifiers. Okay, that's the Headhunter one, and this is... 200% increased rarity and convert non-unique equipment items to gold. Oh, there's the memory pedal skill that gives gold. That's the one I was thinking of. Got a couple decent gold stacks there, but nothing like insanely crazy. Okay, this map seems a lot more manageable than the last one. I'd even cast the Headhunter thing. Do I have Headhunter rolled on here as well? To open this one 3 times. Epic. Got a good loot filter. It's just a little bit custom. Besides the drop sound noises, that's pretty obviously a custom sound, but besides the drop sounds, it's mostly just never syncs. I think strict filter is what I'm currently using, but I should be using a heavier strictness, but I've just been by hand changing things. No, that's not what I want. So I'm on very strict. This is what I would recommend, at least very strict for T16 farming, but I should probably be using uber strict to be more efficient. I guess I'll sync those economy updates. No reason not to. If you want the drop sounds, exclamation point filter, we'll link the drop sounds, the video that highlights the entire anime filters up on YouTube. Alright, got our economy updates. Not expecting a whole lot of difference, but good practice to keep it up to date nonetheless. Okay, Okay, we used the gold power on them. They didn't drop any gold. I've been bamboozled. Oh, that guy dropped gold. Oh, we got 2 boxes over here. Arcanist. Alright. Looking good. $186 of 200. Almost done, and then don't need to farm on 16.5s anymore. I think it's probably better to farm strong boxes on 16.5s, but I think getting them 8 mods is gonna be either expensive or annoying to do, so probably just go back to normal tier 16s after this. Challenge is complete. Because we want to increase the map effect by having 8 mods, and these are not corrupted, so they won't be 8 mod maps. Now the funny part about not running these 8 modded is that if I were running them 8 modded, I'd actually be finishing the challenge faster. But what I said before about it being either expensive or annoying to get runnable 8 mods of these still stands.
いでいる。我慢できない。揺らいでいる。お願い、帰ってきて。できない。
結婚しよ
またか。いってらっしゃい。
Click that quantity alter right after killing everything. Rip the quantity. I wonder how many chaotic dispositions I have. $73. Oh boy. That's a lot of chaos. Oh hey. Replica's dragon fang. I think I opened too many at once. Bit off more than I could chew.
もしもーし。
Bound by Flame. 21 Flame Link. 2120 Flame Link. Okay. Interesting card.
そうだよ。我慢できない。我慢できない。
Oh, strong box is up here. So we'll do the breach and the harbinger, I suppose.
できない。
いいじゃん。食べる。
それはできない。
Graphs have been full on blood for a while. I suppose I'll spend that instead of just wasting it. I suppose. We only have one currency wound. I was hoping I had more. Let's see how many mystery ones we have. Not very many of those either. 2020 volatility. Nice. We put that in, I assume. Rarest outcome. I don't have... Dude. Are these the... I must have increased chance for those gifts on both of these. Provisioning. And... Oh, this is increased chance for ancient womb gifts, so I... Surprised I don't have very many of those. No good. No good. And yeah, those uniques are just whatever. Oh, that was most of the blood. Good enough for me. Oh, I think this might be the last one we need. Unless it was a 4 mod. I didn't look at how many mods were on this. Yeah, I think the reason I just have so many provisioning gifts is I just never use them. So that's like all of them that I've built up from most of my farming.
結婚しよう。
我慢できない。
For joy. Oh, we got the unique Arcanist box. 43 additional items. What the fuck? $20 Orb of Augments. For some of those additional items.
我慢できない。ご主人様。我慢できない。
結婚しよう。
ならいいけど。そうだよ。
Two Exalted Orbs. Nice. No, it was a 4 mod map. Okay. Well, we've got one more left anyways, so perfect perfect timing for that challenge. Ah, drowning orbs. Kind of annoying for looting. Stay away from me. I like to breathe air, thank you very much. I do not want to drown. We got some more patient cards. Got one full stack of patient cards at least. Wait, do we... I could have swore I had a full stack. 6 of 8. Maybe I sold a couple of them or something at some point. Maybe I've just gotten it less often than I thought I had. Hey, challenge complete. 31 done so far. Actually, let me take those. Need to make a Vinctar square map at some point. Even though I could just buy it off of someone else, but it's one less step if I have the items myself. Alright. Done with the 16.5s for now. Let's see, what other challenges do we got? Keystone Keepers. Use Eldritch Altars or defeat witnessed map bosses with their respective Atlas passive keystones allocated. Ah. So all the farming I've done on Phrecia has not contributed to that at all. Use any 15 of the following types of crafting currencies the specified number of times. Corrupted Essence. I'm guessing that's the higher tier essences. That's what it's referring to. $15 of these, huh? We've done 5. So that's just a currency sink, essentially. I should have the tattoo. Oh, no, wait. The rune, it's a rune graft is what I used, not a tattoo. I'll do that another time. Invitations. Memory. Bosses. Any 6 of the following maps. Okay, these are tier 17 maps with quantity and scarabs. I don't feel like doing that right now. And then this is Ubers. Well, it's not really much of a point in doing the Ubers on Phrecia unless I want the extra challenge of them being enraged for half the fight. Think we're gonna put a pause on the challenge completion for now until probably until Phrecia ends and complete the rest of the challenges on the base Keepers League. So we got these glaciers set up to run for strong boxes, so we'll pop those in. Is this one also for running strong boxes? What's this? I'm too lazy to read. Okay, that one's good. Probably need to place an order for some scarabs, though. Be out after this map. Okay, we got our normal ambush. And we got potency, few discernment. Probably get a few more discernment scarabs and we should be good. I'll just place it on the cheap side. Don't need to instant buy those. All right. Let's see. if it's a noticeable loot difference here with the 8 mods. I'm expecting it to be, but maybe I've set my expectations too high.
それなまたか失礼噛みましたご主人様
Well, like the first 5 boxes are all shit boxes. Wonderful start. There's some Arcanist boxes. Oh, we got a puzzle box. So far, so good. Where's this item, huh? Okay. Sure, I guess that's where that item was. Since the first area here is a lot smaller now, I'll actually clear for the altars. Can technically do this on any layout, but it's a lot more annoying to do on beach. Oh, it looks like that's all the altars anyways. I'm gonna go get the boxes underground. Some people skip the boxes that are underground, but I like to just open more boxes, because why not? Takes a little extra time to go down here and get these boxes, but you know, it's not like a huge amount of time. So get a couple of extra boxes per map. We do technically pay the scarabs and map device cost for putting these boxes down here, so what's in the mist today? Kinda, wow. What the hell? We got some high rolls on both ends, very negative and very positive. Holy fuck. Do you want 75 fire res and 50 rarity, or how high is that lightning damage roll? It's a tier 3 lightning damage roll. It's tier 2 all res. I think I'll take the fire res and rarity. I don't think it's amazing or anything, but maybe someone would find it useful. Maybe an RF character. Even though it's got minus 25 all res on it, the fire res would help counteract that a little bit. I'll be honest though, the average strongbox, it feels like the same amount of loot between the average 16.5 uncorrupted and the 8 modded normal tier 16s. Yeah, we can do Curse Reflection. I suppose I'll do the Wildwood as well. I always get the blue and yellow wisps mixed up. Which one's just straight quant? Yellow is quant. Okay. I think we prefer yellow, then blue, then purple. For what we're farming. Alright, it's a good amount of wisps. Gonna make some of these mobs pretty tough. Getting a little bit of the extra along the edges. I am lost. Don't remember where we started. Just send me back up. It's more than enough wisps to make things quite dangerous, so... So many embers. The omen of refreshment has been consumed. No! He's gonna stay frozen in there forever. Fuck that. Whoops. My monkey brain saw divine strongbox and said click divine strongbox, even though I'm supposed to be finding these Exsang altars first.
結婚しよ
Okay, I think this is the last altar. Yeah, let's just do the top one. Give them resistances to damage types that I don't deal. These fractured items take up so much space. Getting a lot of bubblegum currency from these wisps.
きない。
結婚
それ
しよう。
な。おっぱい。
Oh god. Wisped breach monsters.
先輩。
Kinda spooky. Oh, the abyss monster got me. Those goddamn invisible abyss monsters coming back to torment me some more. Even when I'm not farming abyss. God damn. Fuck. I'll just hide behind the corner. Work smarter, not harder. Killed the abyss monster that killed me. Got on revenge.
いいじゃんいいじゃん。
I love it when turning the filter on and off doesn't reorganize it.
Senpai.
Triple wisped goat. Oh, but he's squishy. Kind of. Uh-oh. There's two of them. If they start jumping at different times, it's gonna be one hell of a thing to try and dodge. Bastard. Tried to flame dash too late. Last portal. I will be victorious. Wow, look at all these random ass uniques. Saw frogs. Got some random frogs in here. Oh, more frogs. Look at them. Goodbye, frogs. altars do we got? Take Chaos Orb, Chance. Yes, don't really care about either of those.
そうだよ
Something got me. I don't know what.
Taberu.
またか
Okay. I literally touched that box and fell over. Alrighty then. Exile over there. There we go. Oh, hello. What's that one? Level 6 Awakened Support Gem. Quality 23%. That's gotta be worth a pretty penny. Couple of div. It's probably not very many listed. At least according to the price checking tool. Check with Faustus, see what he has to say about the matter. I'm left clicking on this map and I'm not picking it up. And it's gone. And it disappeared. We'll find that glacier map somewhere in here. It didn't actually disappear. It's just hiding somewhere else in the map. Ah, it's up here. There it is. Probably could have figured that out by the giant red square on my mini-map. Was I not stashing when I died? Or did my inventory just fill up that fast? More frogs. Poor frogs. They didn't do anything wrong. Fuck it. More rarity. Why not? Hey, that's pretty nice. 8 chaos, 2 exalts. Minus 40, minus 60 fire res. That seems like a bad idea. Both of those seem like a bad idea. It'd be funny to watch me get one shot though. I think the goat boss can probably already do that even without taking that ulti. Why is he not jumping to me? Okay. It freaks me out when he's not jumping to me, because I'm like... I'm waiting for him to jump to me so I can try to dodge, but... he just doesn't move. Don't know if he's trying to target the mines or what. It's kind of what it feels like.
もう我慢できない。
Oh, let's find... see if I can find that valuable div card in here. Is an exceptional? No. Or wait, I just don't know how to spell it. It wasn't an exceptional gem, but we do got one of those. It was corrupted something, wasn't it? Trying to find it by looking at the art, but Dragon's Heart, that's not what we just found though. Oh, is this Desecrated Virtue? Well, I highly doubt I'm gonna finish this stack, so I guess I'll just put it up on the market. Probably do the same with and that one's not, I don't think that one's that valuable. This one. I think we had the exceptional gem. Let's see what we get from that. One of these hotkeys will be the right one. Of course it's enhance. Alright. Okay, next map. Oh shit, I should look for altars. I get so excited to click on the strong boxes, I keep forgetting to look for the Searing Exarch altars first.
Yes.
Doesn't look like there's many up here to begin with.
Sakura
我慢できない。もう我慢できない。
Some more exalts. God damn it. Just get a sneaky hit on me before I dash out. A little bit of gold. Alright. Good up top.
以上です。もう我慢できない。
Don't mind that portal. No reason to drop that portal there whatsoever. None at all.
みました。我慢できない。
And they got some with delirium on them. Oh no. Full on alter. Oh no, just trans. Guys. How much is it? 258 to 1. I said like a week ago that I was gonna try to call like transmutes and stuff if the full stack wasn't worth much, which 200 of these to 1 chaos is like 3 fucking stacks. Or not 3 stacks, it's like 6 stacks or more for 1 chaos. I was gonna go through and do the math on the conversions to augments and alterations, etc. I never did that. I just kept it on the filter. The alterations are almost full too. Faustus. Guessing these are also terribly... Oh, those are a lot more reasonable. Sure, whatever. Just get them out of my stash. Probably do this for divines. No, I did the wrong way. I did it the wrong way. Uh-oh. Faustus. What have I done? What have I done, Faustus? Deleted my chaos is what I did. Oops. Oh god. So this is one of the downsides of a hand changing my filter instead of just putting it up to uber strict. Every individual simulacrum splinter is still set to chaos drop sounds. The extra loot from the Deli Orb is nice, but goddamn are the extra effects from Delirium so fucking annoying.
捕まっちゃった。
Oh, that apparently we are gaining headhunter buffs right now, even though I don't have a headhunter. Very epic. Divine. So, that divine didn't even come out of a strong box. That was a all-natural divine drop.
先輩
Homegrown divine orb.
ずいぶん楽しんでるな。
それな。
いいじゃん。
もしもーし。やっぱいいわ。それな。
Do a pass over for the altars again, even though I opened half the boxes already. Well, there wasn't any.
それな。
Wasn't any up top anyways. Ew.
また
Don't
か。
want that.
あんたやっぱいいわ。そっか。
Death and taxes.
Опа. ならいいけど。我慢できない。 先輩我慢できない
Take the Chaos Orb. Chance. Wow, he got melted. We must have had some good buffs there. Okay, well, I went a little bit later than usual today. 10 minutes extra, nothing crazy, but it's about that time of the day. I'll wrap things up for the stream. Thanks for hanging out today, everybody. Gamo Lunicity in Twitch chat, Mikey in Twitch chat as well, hanging out a bunch today. Appreciate you guys chatting it up. We also had Doc Tren. That's the full name is Doc Tren Balone over on YouTube chat earlier as well. Appreciate everybody hanging out today. If you guys enjoyed the stream and you want to help support for absolutely free, if you're watching on YouTube, hit the like below the video. Gives the stream and the video engagement, and YouTube loves that. If you're watching on the other platforms, I'm streaming to Twitch, Kick, and YouTube at the same time. If you want to follow one of those other platforms, if you like one of those other ones more, there's that option, as well as my other social medias, if you want to help support for absolutely free. And yeah, it's pretty good. We got some more challenges done today. I think tomorrow's probably going to be doing different, probably just strongbox farming. I might do some of the other farming strategies as well, because it's going to be the last full day of Phrecia, so we might as well make use of the idols that we built up. And maybe a little bit of challenge completion, but we might wait to do the rest of these challenges until Phrecia is done, and then just do them on Keeper's League. I stream pretty much almost every day unless I have some IRL stuff to take care of, so I'll be streaming again tomorrow morning starting at 10 a.m. Central. And I hope all of you lovely people have a good rest of your day or night, and I'll see you